Okay, hi. Let me hide this, and then we'll just go and play some games. Did manage to start sooner today. Which is no big deal, I guess, but therefore I won't um do some coding, then magic, and then the animation. Because currently I just feel animation most, I think. Maybe also because it's just so new to me. Yeah, so we'll just play some games, and then afterwards, I'm gonna do that. First the animation, and then drawing another character and another asset I need. I still want to play consciousness and like slower. So I guess this isn't the best, but the manner looks good. I think I'm gonna go with this, and then no. Oh, this is bad. Though this is like really nice starting hand, even though we will need to drop 2, that should be fine. Let's drop this as we want this combination, and then this is very strong in any way. So I guess I'll drop Rebuke here too. Because this might help in some cases, but I can, like, on the long run, reuse this, so that should be the best. Let's see how this goes. Oh, and I think I thought about what I want to listen today, and I think we are just gonna go through all Enter Shikari live records that I have. So we'll see if that will carry out for the entire evening or not. I think here it is, doesn't matter which I play. Though in case we draw another land, I want to have one plane ready here. Or white mana. Okay. Would have been nice to do this turn 2 and not wait around, but that's fine. Just need to, yeah, draw another land. Okay. So they also seem to not have the best hands, I think. As they didn't do much and just have one mana in play. So maybe we actually get this win. Okay, let's see. I'd say we can get this in. There should be no problem with that. Even if they have one removal, we can sacrifice and save it. So this is actually a perfect start, although a little late, right? One turn sooner would be better. Yeah, we definitely grab another of the Sephiroth Samurais. Okay. This was an easy win. But I'm glad I mulliganed, because I wouldn't have had this setup with the first or second hand. I should fear that a little less. Yeah, okay, so no loss. Still at 0 loss. I'm not sure if this record and the one I'll play after are like chronologically in their recordings or not, because the one after this is, oh, interesting. Like, I don't have the strong cards of the deck, but this together is already really strong. And then I have removal. I kind of want to play this and see how it goes, just to get a feeling for that. Problem here is, though, if I draw a creature right, yeah, this I should have thought of before, I didn't. As soon as I draw a creature, I can no longer play this for 2. So then the worst card I could have drawn is this with 4 mana. Like any other would have at least only stopped me till 3 mana, which I already will be able to play at some point. So now I have nothing to play till 4, which isn't good. But then, like, I risked that, right? Wanted to see how this goes. I think I'll now not do the same mistake again when I have this card as 2 mana before. I think it's this one. Yeah. Though I think they play quite a different deck than me. Yeah, we definitely go for this, and the next turn I either play those 2, or if we get another mana, we could play those 2, or we could also attach this one and play some. So let's see. Whenever this thunderous, whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay, I don't like that. But I have first strike, so okay, they don't attack. That's nice. But we need to get rid of this. This will get too strong too quick. So I'll definitely play this. Let's see what it does otherwise. To control a flying creature, the same is true for blah blah blah. Okay. So it gains the effect of its allies. We'll do this one, I think. Because I need to get rid of that. And then we can... Okay. Quick wins so far. Well, I think I'll just play that, attach that, right? And then be on my way with 6 first strike. They can't do anything against that, and most likely have nothing good on their hand. And then next turn, I could have played this, or maybe even those 2, and everything would have started going. Yep. I think fine with how I played. Like, that's not always the case, right? Even if you win. But here I think everything went fine except last round. I shouldn't have kept the cards. Okay. Let's see. 0 losses so far, so this can't go on, right? Indefinitely. This is a nice starting hand. I would like to draw... Like, I would like to play this for black, but I can't risk not having white here. Would be nice though to be sure that like turn 3 or 4 I'd have black mana if I need it. So we'll go with red for now and then hope we draw a plane. I wish I could just revisit all of the like older shows of this band, because some have just been before I listened to a lot of metal. Or been into going to concerts a lot, where now I wouldn't miss any of their shows ever. They do this Oh, no mana. I guess I play this card in preparation for later and then just attack. Because killing this isn't worth it at this point, I think. Yeah. They do like a section in each show where they play old songs. Like a mashup. That's always incredible. So they like don't waste a lot of their show with everything old and still cramp all of it in it. Crowd's always crazy when that happens. Okay, so I'm fine with that. I can kill this next turn if I don't draw mana. So that would be fine. Still, we desperately need mana now. To get this in play and then keep things going. It's right, rather rare to not get to 3 mana with this deck, I think, when I have 2 already in play. Or like 2 in the starting hand. And I guess we'll actually attack with both of them. I could have reconfigured this next turn. And then if I do that, like, I get the effect of this creature, right? So if it attacks alone as a samurai, then I get life gain. Where now I didn't gain life, so next turn I could gain 4 life. Okay, so they have just a bunch of +1/+1 if life gain creatures. This is bad for us because we're like not getting anything into play here. Yeah, we definitely play this card. And then now the question will be, do I directly attack even though this creature dies by that? Or do I wait another round? So what would be the best I could draw here? I think the best would be if I get the one that I just skipped, or the untabbing. But I actually don't want to get rid of this. I think I won't attack, and then rather attack with this one next turn. So like this lets me draw from this pool if a samurai attacks alone. Because I can replay her if I lose her. This is though too slow, I think. Like for start turn 3, playing this card would have been fine, and I think I could have outpaced them. But I'm not sure if I can deal with this anymore. Just because I'm fully based on creatures, right? So I need to buff their creature to be able to get my things going. And then also we are missing black mana. That would be super good here in this moment because we could draw 2 cards then. So this doubles every samurai effect basically. Let's play this and then attack with this one, and even though it will die, we'll get a bunch of effects. Though I could save... Let's see what we draw and then we decide if we'll save it. No. We go with this one because those would die if he blocks. They block, so they will need to choose them accordingly. Yeah, let's get buff and let's get. I think we need this one to become strong enough to kill this actually. No other option here. So we will lose this, but that is just necessary at this point. And the next turn we can play this, and with 3 this would become 5, and then with double strike it could like become a 10 according to damage dealt. And that hopefully, if they play only 1 creature, would be enough to kill it and they wouldn't sacrifice. But we'll see. Also, we could draw black, right? That would also be nice. I think, though, this is a lost match if we don't get rid of this creature. Let's see. Yeah, it was time that they put in another big drop. Where we just sitting on ours and don't get to play them. So, do we still stand a chance? I'm thinking about if I have anything that could save me now. But we really drew super bad. This like the only thing that wouldn't get me close to doing something. Oh, but only if I play this next turn. And their creatures just get stronger. Not this one next turn to buff the effect and double what I get. So I guess I do nothing here. Or I could sacrifice one of them. If they attack with everything, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I would need to block at least 2, and I want to keep at least 2. And I only have 1 mana, so if in this case I don't draw a 1 mana card, I would be doomed. But we'll do that because I think it's lost anyway. Yeah, too bad we didn't. This would be valuable. Oh, we got 1 here, nice. So we can play that. Let me turn the record. And then let's play this so we can sacrifice it. Because they don't have trample as far as I see. Oh, and I seem to have missed that they lost a creature here. Which I don't get why. Maybe they didn't realize double strike. Yeah, this is bad. I guess if I not only want to play till 4 losses, I would have conceded already. Oh yeah, this is bad. Like even with double, assuming we get 1 black, then we could play this and this, which would be 2 5 samurai creatures. Double triggered would be plus 10 damage, plus 12 would be 14 damage, times 2 cause double strike. Yeah. But we'll need to block with both here. And then let's see if they have some combat trick. But I guess not. So we're not at 14 now, but at 8. So this would be just a 10, a plus 10 creature. And we didn't even draw the black. So I guess we'll just lost this. For the quest I think I need to play white, so we'll continue this till we're dead. Like the dailies. But this is definitely lost. Yeah. At least we can show off our nice effects here. Yeah, how unfortunate to actually how unfortunate that we didn't draw land here. Yeah. Could have went quite differently. Because with those creatures, it's actually no problem to compete with this deck. Because if I get my cards in play and don't need to sacrifice against them and are quick enough and get like this and other cards to protect my card, with which the one I attack, then I can just kill all their big things and regain life and everything. So this would actually be, I think, no match for the samurai deck. Assuming I would have drawn correctly. Well, not correctly, would have drawn luckily. Let's just... Creature must be blocked by each creature able to do so. Interesting. All creatures able to block must do so. That's a really nice effect and really powerful in certain situations, though it's, I guess, only 2/2. Can I see the print version? Okay, 2/2 for 4 mana, but in like a green deck. I think that wouldn't be too bad, where you boost your mana anyway. Do I want to put it that way, or do I want to put like 2 win, 1 loss? I think I want to do it like that. Okay. Yeah, let's do the next one. I wonder if there's a lesson from the last game, but I think that was just unlucky. Like, I could for sure adjust the deck itself. But like with how the deck is currently, with 2 mana, I should keep if I have certain other cards. I could not hope for more mana. Don't like this. I need my early creature drops. And we don't have mana spread here. This also isn't viable at all. So let's do one more. Yeah, I think we need to keep this and then just drop the big ones and actually drop one manor. Or not. If I do this, I at least could play this turn 2. And then have a flying creature. And can play nearly everything I get. I would love to keep one of them, but then I can't play this for turn 2. I think we go with this and then hope for the best. Oh no. I fucked this up totally. I thought this was black-white and not black-red. So we can't even play turn 2. Oh, what a bummer. So, did I mulligan too much now because it went so well the first game? Not sure. We definitely want to get things going now. This is way too late though. Should have already played this one. Or rather kept other cards. Because I only took this to have an early turn 2 play, right? Which again would have been the same mistake that I did earlier, where I couldn't play this if I draw another creature. So I shouldn't have kept this anyway. Yeah, this is basically the same thing again, right? Sacrifice such a library for a black creature card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. I think I'm gonna kill this. Just so their effects don't bother us anymore. And then even if they blocked, we could replay. And this is very valuable because then from next turn on, we'll gain life and get this combo going. I wonder though if I might want to play this. Oh, now I need to regain my position anyway. I like to play this. Get this indestructible, even though this isn't like too good in this situation, because they can just in their second main phase decide if they want to kill this after they attacked. But this puts just nice pressure, I think, and if they waste removal on it, I would be fine with that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize this effect, I think. I read it, but I didn't like fully understood it. Okay, so as they didn't attack, I could now play this creature and attack and get my card drawn. Let's do that. We definitely need more options as quick as possible. Would be optimal to draw another land next turn, white, and then be able to play both of those cards if needed. Or maybe even those two cards. Actually, this would be really good. Hmm. I would have gotten rid of this. Yeah, this is lost. So basically I could have just killed this, right? I think we need to play white creature cards, I think, for the quest. Yeah, sure, do whatever. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. So this will be second boss. I think I can just keep that open, right? That description. Hi. Oh, your name is hard to read on black. Let's see. Mormon? Mr. Mormon? Is that correct? Hi. New to Magic. No, I didn't play, or I never played, I never played, like, all Friday Magic stuff or things like that, just only home. Only at home. And then, like, when MTG Arena came out, I played a lot, and then stopped for a while, and now I started streaming on the 1st of January, and since then restarted playing more. Yeah, but it's not like I'm like know everything or my decks are the best or things like that. Definitely not. Yeah, I get. Like the news, considering being a new streamer, right? Like that was my idea behind it, not being new to Magic. I think I cannot keep this one. Like at least with what helped me the last games to be quick. Let's keep this mulligan and then see how it goes, because I normally like mulligan to you, and then always play with bad cards. So we'll take this, and then I think I'm gonna drop the foreplay because this together is already strong. What format is it? This is historic, and then like ranked historic. Which like they for this season or set, I'm not sure for how long that will stay. They changed some creature cards, right? And they actually changed like half of the decks, half of the cards in this deck, which made it quite interesting, like to adapt to that, because I play this deck a lot. Like whenever I play ranked, I play this deck at the moment. And so like this one was 4/3 but for 5 mana, I think, and it didn't had either haste or trample, and so like the deck just changed, and I didn't adjust to it, but because I think those are still valid cards here in this deck, but that made like for an interesting change. Yeah, and like that's for many of the cards that's changed. I have an Ishin. Oh, let me attack first. I have an Ishin deck that has that card. Yeah. Like I think Ishin is one of the few cards that's stood the same. Is still the same. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you know the Genjo exemplar. That one is now a 1 mana drop, but is a 1/1 only and no longer a 2/1, for example. Okay, let's see if we can do anything against this situation. Because I guess not. This will only help when attacking. And then this will not make me strong enough. And I think I have nothing in the deck to outpace those. So I could block 1 next turn, accept the damage, and then try to start things. So I guess we do that and just prepare this round to then hope for, like, I have 1 card that the Selfless Samurai that can regain me life. So we'll hope for that to be pulled. That would be the only thing saving us. And then playing Selfless Samurai and the Moth Rider Cavalry. Otherwise, this is definitely lost. We'll see what they do. Alchemy cards and balancing of cards in historic is still so weird to me. Yeah. Same.
We've got the
especially this has trample, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll block that. Especially because your opponent is nice. Oh yeah. This is like so bad, so quick. I think especially because I'm used to building a deck, not playing for a month, coming back and play the deck because it's still the way I like it and everything is the same. Just the meter and opponents changed. But like that is no longer true, right? Now I feel like if I don't play this deck for a while, maybe they change this again and it no longer will work. So I'm not sure how I like that adjustments of them. Okay, so I didn't draw my life gain card. Which means I think that I'm done. Yeah. Nothing to do here. How quick though they got their big creatures. Yeah. Holy shit, that deck is gold. You mean theirs or mine's? Because I feel like their deck should be way up and not competing with me. Theirs, yeah. Like for sure, possibly they just build that deck now and grinding up, right? And I'm the one that plays against them, maybe. But like the first 2 decks I played against were no match at all. Then there was 1 close, and then the last 2 were just destruction. Don't have red here. Okay, so this is like really nice starting hand. And I guess I'll drop this card. Because I feel when I draw it late game, it always can be the game saver or win me things. Oh yeah, here it is, here it is. I'm not sure, is this already the adjusted one? I think not, right? There was like one card which had no alternative card style. I'm not sure if it was which one it was, and if this is the adjusted style. Have the alchemy logo on it. Okay, I see. But this one hasn't, right? Or do I just not see it? Because this is not original Selfless Samurai. Original Selfless Samurai is this one. Am I just not seeing it? Let's play this one. What you saw? Yeah, okay, okay. Can also be that those are not shown as they would normally here. This is really nice. Turn 2, turn 3. Yeah, like this one, right? Yeah. I also wonder though why this is adjusted card style, but others are not. Not sure what's the reason for that. Let's grab this one. The Alchemicus was there. Look at, yeah, I saw that. It could be that that is only the case for cards I get through the Imperial Blade Master, maybe. Not sure. Could I, like, I have the extension, right, that shows the deck I play, I think. So I see my deck as an overlay too. So I can check how Ishin looks normally. Okay, so Ishin is still regular style, though the Selfless Samurai, for example, isn't. Okay. Yeah, let's pause that. Colorless creatures. +2/+2. Whenever you tap, get an additional color spell, you gain life. Okay. So I would want to get rid of that, but I think I have nothing in my deck for that. Too bad I needed to play this for white at this point, because now we can't play Ishin. Nice extension. Oh yeah, I love that. It's though that because I have like a smaller frame, right? Frame. I can't adjust. I think I just wanna get this going and draw more cards. Because of that, I can't adjust the size. So you could actually hover over these cards and see the card, but it's just smaller. So you actually can't do it now, or like can't do it perfectly. But I like my style design stuff, and therefore just let it that way. Let's go through this. Let me turn the record here, and then I'll be right back. I have like a vinyl player connected to my PC, so I'll need to stand up to switch those and change them all the time, which is also nice to actually stand up and not sit all the time. Why would that person run Forsaken Monument with these lands? Yeah, I'm not sure what their goal here is. It deals 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker, and opponent. I think they're currently not in position where I would need to fear that they would do me more damage that I could regain. So I'll save it now. I think I'm gonna just go damage here. That should be good, I think. And then attack only with this one. Maybe draw another indestructibility card. Yeah, this one. Nice. And then sure they block, but at least next turn we can play this again, regain life, or just attack with everything. Let's see what they do. I'm really puzzled by what this person is doing with Forsaken Monument. So far it has in 5 mana, gain to life when you cast a colorless card, yeah, which is not good. Yeah. Okay, so how much damage do we have here? 3, 7, 14 if I attack alone. And I definitely want this in play for safety later. So I guess I just play those 2. And then we'd be on like 5, 10, 14 times 2. We'll see. That is win, right? Yeah. Okay, nice. Cool. That was needed after the last demolition of that other deck. Okay, so we're actually at 3-3 now, with wins and losses. So I don't feel like stopping at the moment. Is Sporos your favorite color combination? I'd say usually not. Like for the samurai deck, I love that. But I'd say it's either Gruul or what's the other Sinistra or something like that. Like most decks with green in it, and then something else. I like that. Like also green black. I also like that. Just ramping up, getting big stuff out, and destroying things. Green blue is Simic. Oh, then I mistaken there. Golgari. Yeah. Like that I'd say is what I like most when it works. For example, I have also a Polyraptor deck. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that card. But then I actually just like more gimmicky things. So yeah, I'd say I play many different things. Or I'd like many different things, but if I should pick one, yeah, it would be something with green. Gruul dinosaurs with Polyraptor can be pretty nasty. Yeah, though my deck is like really dependent, right, for certain things. So like to actually get the Polyraptor in is sometimes tough. But when I then drop it, it's like a really nice feeling. And I enjoy that. And then also in that deck I run like, how is it called? Riptoraptor? Which, like, if I Raptor in play, I can't play Polyraptor because then I lose because of infinite combo. So I still have that in there because it just gives nice effects. Okay. Yeah. And then, like, the Raptor triggers most of my cards, which is nice, but I need to get rid of that at some point. So I think I need to do some adjustments with that deck at some point, because I have had situations, or too many situations, where I couldn't get rid of it. Let me read this quickly. When it can battlefield, Murphy card, your hand, you do conjure it in your hand. Your control gets +1. Other get +1/+1, sacrifice, counter spell, ward, destructibility, and controls leads to other merfolks. Okay, so this is not good for my deck. Needs a way to stop it, or it's a draw. Yeah. Though in this game it's not a draw, but you lose because your timer runs out. I think I just wanna build up here, and then next turn play this and attach this, and then attack with this creature, or maybe attach those both here. We'll see. Are you sure though that in Paper Magic it would be a draw? Because I wonder why then it wouldn't be a draw in Magic Arena. Okay, let's see. So this is indestructible. I might have lost this game already because they can block my one attacker every time and I just cannot destroy it. Probably harder to recognize that. Yeah, I get that. But like, it's a big company, right? I'd expect them to do something about it, but maybe it's a too niche case. Yeah, I think this is lost. Don't have extra removal. No, I don't. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm not sure though if I might have anything here that I could draw that would help. Let me see here. What I could hope for is Maul of the Skyclave. That would give me the option to like fly, right, and then therefore evade them. Or I could also hope for the Moth Rider. But other than that, I think I have no options here. Yeah. I think then you need to attack with multiple creatures, force him to jump. Yeah, for sure. It's just many creatures already, right? But yeah, I get that. We'll just take that. Yeah. I think I will. Oh, nice, another one. Most of the times I played against merfolks that just try to evade, right, and not actually buff and get big. But in this way, that's definitely scary. Oh, this one for sure would also work. I should have thought about that before. Like this lets me tap one of their creatures. So if I wouldn't die next turn, most likely, that would have worked. So can I still save this maybe? If they attack with everything, I can get rid of 4. And then this would be still death. And this only indestructibility. So I could... No, this is still not enough. Like even if I... Oh, I think I also did the quest, right? So I can just concede now and not play it out. I could block and survive this turn, but then I have nothing to attack. But this would have saved me too. Just tap their indestructibility creature and start killing things. Shadow Spear in this deck. I think not. Oh, let me not stop them from winning here. Let me see. Especially for the indestructible removal. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has trample and lifelink. Permits your opponent control, lose hexproof and indestructibility until the end of turn. Oh yeah, that's actually nice. I wonder what I would want to replace in the deck for that. Oh yeah, you wrote the same, yeah. But I just looked. A one creature your opponent controls, yeah, listen to indestructibility. Like I could get rid of this one. This was there as a early turn 1, turn 2 play. And then also is nice whenever I don't attack with the Imperial Blade Master. So that definitely gave me advantages very often. Maybe I could even just replace this one. Because the nice thing about this, right, is the copying of the effects, and that I rarely use. Maybe I just add that to the sideboard and then think about that later. Oh, I think without... Can I do this and not have one? Yeah. Okay. Let's do one more, even though we're actually at the 4 losses now. And then I think I'll play one Dino deck, and then switch to animating. Do you also play Historic Brawl? I did play like 3 games overall, and have one counter +1/+1 counter deck. This is fine, assuming I draw land. And I had bad experience with that before. But normally that's really rare to not draw 1 land with this deck in 4 turns. Or 3 turns. So yeah, let's go with this. I'm not sure how that creature is called, which is commander there. Yeah, but it's like no strong deck. I played that against like a friend once, and his deck was equally bad as mine, and we matched there therefore. But yeah, didn't play much, but I kind of like it. I like the just one card thing. So I guess they would sacrifice that against my creature, but at the same time I would want to get going here. Let's play this, spend all our mana, and then next turn this and attack, and not do something here right now, and then see what they do. Maybe I can like play that Historic Brawl deck once, and we can witness the more or less quality of it. Yeah, this is still fine. Okay, so we'll drop this one. I remember this deck. You mean the one from the opponent? Yeah. Do we need evasion here? I think I rather want... No, let's grab that, because they will also try to do damage quick, and if we'll just be quicker, that might be enough to win this. And then for the next turn, I would need to decide if I want to play another one or more card options. Well, can I... Let me see, deals 2 damage to any target, exile instead. Okay, so then we'll just save this creature. 1 red, burn, aggro. Yeah. Okay, so this will make blocking easier, assuming that they block. We're slowly getting a problem though, I think, because if they now play spells, they just do a lot of damage. This will give me +3, which would be 5, so I could kill all of them, and only if they block with everything, they might even have a chance, but without mana they won't. So let's do that. And we also desperately need to draw more mana here. Oh, and I just forgot this effect, so it will even be doubled. Yeah, this is nice. Still not the perfect draw though. And we like have double strike, right? So that works. Ishin is so stupid, yeah. That's so true. We have enough cards, so we can get rid of this one and then this otherwise. Like especially Ishin, and then in combination with Raiju, Storm's Edge. That's like crazy, right? Because then I get like 2 more turns. So like not just 1 more attack phase, but 2. And then each attack phase this triggers and everything triggers double. Like that's just so so nice to play out if that then actually happens. We do get a problem. Do you have trample in your deck or lifelink? Yeah, I have. Like this one has trample and haste, like this too. So I actually should need to play this. And then also I have like the Selfless Samurai that gives me lifelink. But like I need to draw that, right? Currently it doesn't look good again. Oh, hey Memphis, nice to see you. You're getting past these tokens easy. Yeah. So the problem is that they have too much damage here. If I play this though, then I'll get 4, 8, 10 damage. And then if I survive 1 round, that would be win. Oh yeah, here's the Selfless Samurai. And here it is another time, though 1 turn too late. Having it this turn would have been so nice. Having it this turn, right, and then not attacking with 18, but just, I don't know, 10 or something. And then regaining that life, that would be easy win. Now it will actually be quite close. How many do I need to submit? Too many cards. So I wonder if they just have enough damage here. Like this 2 or 6 damage, 8 damage. Okay, so they got this. If they actually play that, yeah. Too bad. Could have like B1 easily if I either would have risked him dying the round before and attack with him, where I didn't knew that I would draw another one, or if I would have drawn Selfless Samurai before. Let me turn the record, and then I'll see if what I play next. Okay. So how do I think here, and then like this. Let me play this deck once so you see the madness, because we talked about like Historic Brawl before, right? Not very good deck. Yeah. We'll see. Problem here is though I play this too seldom, not often enough, so I have no idea what I should look out for and what to keep or not. But I guess that was many big creatures, so I shouldn't keep that. This looks better. Let's keep this and then get rid of that one. And then we'll see how it goes. Historic Brawl has become my favorite format. Just hope they fix wastes soon. What is wastes? Like in the sense of into trash? Like throwing away things? Or what's that about? It's 1+1 counter on it. Yeah, I guess I play this as soon as possible. Waste is a newly released basic colorless land. Oh, okay. I see. I guess I don't have... Well, I can play this now, and then next turn play this and maybe another card. And then by that, because I now have a 4 creature, this will get stronger every turn. However, waster box, they literally can't be used on a deck with a colorless commander. Oh, interesting. Do I want to do that now? I think I don't. And then now, control the sample have, you may have this creature assign combat damage as though it weren't blocked. Okay. But I think I want to throw this one now. And then also destroy some of their things here, maybe. When it comes blocks, untap up to 3 lands you control. Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of that now. And then we'll attack. Let me read what their commander does. Oh, that's a lot of text. Graveyard, like into life. Okay, let's read the other half later. What does this do? Other type creatures you control have death touch. Untyped creatures have hexproof. Yeah, I actually also don't want that, but... Wait, so other tapped, it gets tapped before it damages me, right? So in attack they would have death touch. I think I can't afford that, and I just need to kill this so I can attack without problems. Yeah, so let's do that. Memphis, by the way, how are you? Nice to see you. I think that I already said, but I didn't put a follow-up question, I think. Just too focused.
If life can thrive here, it can thrive anywhere. We're gonna knock you down.
Okay, what else do we have? Actually quite exciting, because I have no idea what cards may come here, and if I'll, like, if this is actually looking good, or I'm close to losing it all. Can I do that to any target? Yes, okay. So I'll guess I'll get rid of that.
I'll hunt somewhere else.
And then we'll just attack with this one, and if they block, I'm fine losing that. Yeah, let's do that. Doing well, work was a bitch today. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's always a bummer. Okay, so they do that. Yeah, let's do it in this order. What they do now? Okay. Yeah, I always feel like it's kind of fine if you can really like stop thinking about work afterwards, even though it was annoying or something wasn't working or stuff like that. But for me it's always hard to do that because like I do programming, right? And there I can always do more, and then so even on the way home I like keep the annoying parts with me home, and not really get my head free and then keep it sometimes for an hour or two even, if there really was something that didn't work or just annoyed me a lot. Yeah, but I hope it would be non-annoying tomorrow then, at least. That's part of the fun, the randomness aspect. Yeah, I get that. Do I want to switch this? 3, 2. I think I want to put all of them on my trample creature. I'm not sure though how I use this interface. Can I submit? Confirm the permanence and or players to gain an additional counter. Does proliferate only work for creatures that already have? I'm not sure what I did there. I should reread proliferate, I think. Only works on the same creature. Okay. You can only increase the number of counters of creatures that have a counter. Okay. I'll see that then. Do I need to attack with more here? Then they need to block that. I do 7 damage and do all that damage, so that should be 1. Sure. Interesting. Counters on any. I see. Okay. Now I'm a little hooked to play another one. After winning. Players, Planeswalkers. Yeah. I didn't like recall the aspect that they would need to have counters on them already. After the 4th. Let's do it like that. Yeah, I guess we'll keep that. I have no idea. And then play red green. So plays plans. Excited for the next set. For me, it's always that like I only rarely look like forward to what's coming, but then if it's there, then I like play into it and see what stuff has come out or search for a new deck. But I'm not very often like following everything, if that makes sense. Because for me it's just too quick, right? I don't play incredibly much, so I feel like there are so many new sets in comparison to how much I play, that if I would look into every set, I'll just do nothing else. Like, at least that's how it feels to me. So for example, for the next set, I just at this point not know anything yet. Well, the next set is coming February in arenas, so it's coming soon. Yeah, I see. I'll definitely, like, now that I'm playing more, I need to get more decks, and I like postpone that at the moment all the time instead of actually doing it, because my decks, like, I have fun with them, but I think I want to play this because I don't fear them yet, and then next turn play something big. Yeah, so I just, like, when doing new decks, then look what is, like, kind of decent, what might be fun, and then see how the new deck cards might fit in there. It can feel a bit much sometimes, yeah. Like, I think if you play actually every Friday at a oh yeah, I might have misread the board being not too scary last round. Well, I guess I'll reduce 1 damage here. Yeah. Gore Claw. Yeah. Yeah, so I think when you play every Friday, then this rhythm they put out new things is actually nice, because you play so much, right? And get used to things, and then there's always something new. But for me, it's just a lot. Okay, so now I have so many options and no idea what to do. I guess I'll do this, and then it gets many counters, maybe? Give me counters to yourself, and then I'll destroy equals to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. And then I think I want to get rid of the flyer because it has death touch. And then I should actually read all their effects instead of talking about the same things that are too quick for me for minutes rather than playing the game. Creatures spells cast with power 4 or cast get to cast 2 less cast. Yeah, okay.
When I win, you're gonna stay out of my
Plus
way.
1. This devotion, right?
Now what do we have
Spell
here?
creatures. And then those. Okay. Well, I guess this one is lost, I'd say. But yeah, getting back to the set thing again though, I'd like to just have more time and play more Magic, but I just doesn't fit into my schedule. Let's kill something from them, and then we'll just give this one up, and I play one Polyraptor deck. But like that's the case with many things, right? To not have enough time. And it's the same with Magic, which is like one reason why for streaming I always want to put Magic in there, to play it more, and then have a space for that. Historic, play oldie, historic. Opponent really popped off. Yeah, and I also, like, maybe I could have done something, right? But I just thought, like, oh, let's play the commander. Oh, let's play this enchantment that I recall what it does. It must be nice. instead of like knowing and reading what my cards do. But yeah, they really dropped big things quickly there. Let's see if we get to Polyraptor. Well, definitely not like this. This is kind of fine. I think I'm gonna drop one of them. Yeah, take this as turn 2 play. And then see what they do. Or not turn 2 play. But for sure turn 3. Definitely knew that. I think we don't need the Polyraptor yet. We rather want more mana. And I think green will be important. Let's do that. And then see what they will play except that card. Okay. I think I'll go with this first. And then next turn with this card I'll grab something stronger. And can then actually play it maybe depending on what we draw. Four, five, six. That should be all cards except Polyraptor that I should be able to play. So I guess I'll grab like one card that gives me cards. So this will be 1, 2, 3. And then I'll have only one left, so it wouldn't matter. Let's get this one in, and then we'll grab a dinosaur. What was this one? So they can buff that, and they can do that several times. At the beginning of the end step, if the player lost 4 or more life this turn, put 1+1 counter on it. Okay. So that can get scary quickly. I'll definitely want to play this and for first get rid of one of their creatures, and then okay, sad. I hope to maybe draw another a dinosaur and then get rid of all the others too. But this is fine. When the battlefield under control, choose one, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Deals 2 damage to any target and you gain 2 life. Okay, so this can actually be a problem. Yeah, that's not too nice. Wonder if it might be worth killing that, but I think not. I think, oh, no blocks. At least you drew from the dinos, so it still replaces itself, yeah. And then like, I'd also have like cards that get me my cards back from graveyard, or at least my dinosaurs back from graveyard. So that can then also give it back to me. Yeah, like this one. But do I want to play that or not? Dinosaur life gain damage. So I would want to get rid of this creature as soon as possible, and they currently cannot buff it. So that would cost 3, which would be too much. So I think I'll rather go with this one. Sacrificing would work. And then replay it. I think I want to do that. And then kill their zombie army, even though it gets back, just to slow them down. No attacks here. And then next turn we'll see if we'll actually activate this effect, get the dino back. And I think I will depend that on what card we draw. If we draw a dinosaur, I'll do that and then do 2 damage to get rid of their creatures there. And then maybe even draw a 3rd dinosaur. We'll see. But they definitely quite established their board now, where I'm still searching for my cards and I'm close to death. Yeah, so this will work, right? Sacrifice, tag dinosaur, card from graveyard. Okay, so I want to tap this for green. Play this one with white. Take action. Then sacrifice this one. Grab this from graveyard. Then play that for 2. Activate another time. Oh, nice. And then we do nothing here, I guess. Except I want to attack with this. They do 2 damage in that. No, they would kill this one. Let's not do that. Okay. But I guess I'll actually, after this game, stop with magic and then switch to animating. Nice turn. Thanks. Yeah, it's nice with those combos work out, right? And then, especially, yeah, lost anyway. Especially when like those cards would cost more, it just feels good to play them cheap. Yeah, but I'd say that'll be magic for today. So I'll go to BRB screen and then afterwards, like, I'll do Malenia and try to animate some attack moves of her, like from Elden Ring, right? For another project I do, and then later do a player character and draw some weapons and stuff. So yeah, if anyone would be interested, can just hang on, though I will like take a moment to set it up and close magic, because magic's sometimes weird and crashes other stuff. So yeah, it takes a moment, but yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, I think everything should be working. Title should be switched, record switched, and the info on the bottom. Yeah, okay, so welcome back. Thanks. Yeah, so this is like first attempt of her. And then like I'm new to the animation program that I'm using, so I'm still like redoing stuff all the time. And then also I'm like not fully happy with the colors and stuff with that. But for the first attempt, I'm quite happy with that. And then also because it would only be maybe like this size, that's decent at this point. And so I'm not yet sure how good things will turn out. But yeah, this is like the starting point. And then last time I did some stuff with the accessories that were too small. And so they now, when they scale up, work differently, where before they were just a line and that just broke the other animation program. And then I'll mess around with like bones and stuff to be able to like move everything accordingly without much effort. But in that moment, I accidentally deleted the head, and I think the head is now somewhere here in one dot combined. But therefore, the result yesterday evening was this one, which for the first attempt, yeah, this is like the head. So like this was at least working, and then also I messed the head, and it's orientated the wrong way. So I'll now redo this one with all in here, and then hopefully do it correctly. So I'll need to resave this in the type of the other program. Yeah, replace that. Headless Malenia, are you making a horror animation? Do you want to kill your viewers with fear? Well, it's like it's not a horror animation, but I guess it would be funny to do just some cursed Elden Ring animations. Oh, wrong program. I think though, like there are worse things people would have seen from FromSoft, right? I think Headless Malenia would be no problem at all for people that played Bloodborne or something like that. Okay, let's do the same tricks here, because the overlaying folder always for some reason give this more lighter color than it should. So I need to cut out and paste it back in, and then it's fixed for some reason. So we'll definitely want to do that. I know, just messing with you. Yeah, I got that. But yeah, this is cool. Oh, thanks. Like I'm not yet at the point where I think all of this is cool. Because like it's like turning improving so slowly everything, and like doing this at that point, like the gif I showed, like this one, like doing creating everything, doing the animation, like even though it's the first thing I did, I think it's now 8 hours or something like that for everything. That's just so much. And so I kind of feel like it should be nicer and more on point for that much time put into that. But then I should be more patient and just slowly get better over time. Yeah. Anyway, so now what we need to do here is we need to add the bone component. And I think it was under others, skeleton. And then this time now I will not mess with the head. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if this is correct or like the way I do this. Because I will now, like, the next bones attach them here directly and have nothing for the body, but I'm not sure if that's correct. The tutorial I followed only done one arm and not a full body animation. Yeah, animation requires a lot of work, but I know nothing about it. Oh, the first part teased me a little, and I hope, like, you, I don't know, do animation professionally and know this program and can now help. I just know that good animation is hard because it requires so much patience and attention to detail. Yeah. Like I did, I can show that. Like this whole project, this is like, in the end, this will be a scene where the character fights Malenia, and then here's a streamer, and then about that streamer there was a lot of funny memes and stuff in their chat, and so this is all based around that. And then there will be like seals, and she will be killing seals because that is like the core of those memes and jokes. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, this was like the first thing I did, like as a seal thing, and this is like a seal in the style of their mascot, I would say. Is that the real word? Like all emotes are in that style. Malenia's gonna kill these. No, Malenia won't, but the streamer will kill these. A lot of them. To be clear, kill every seal on Earth. And then even kill like a special seal. And then afterwards it ends, but actually, like, that's the thing. What I want to say, yeah, right. That's why this came up. Like, I'm not sure if you know the game Dread Hunger. Dread Hunger. It's like Among Us, but we like in North Pole or South Pole, whatever. And then you have more survival aspects in there. And so here in this game, like, this developed because to survive, and like there's freezing and all of that, you need to kill seals. And then the chat just got crazy about that and is complaining that she's killing those cute seals all the time. So that's like origin of my idea. Can I do seal killing? I guess not. But yeah, like that's the origin, and then other things happened, and I just, like, in the idea, will take voice lines, put them out of context, and like just tell a different story, all orientated around this seal killing in like every second scene. And then something happens, and out of context it feels like it's related to the seal killing, and then more stuff happens, and basically I'll just reframe everything. But that's way more work that I would have expected when I thought about this and did like a storyboard and stuff. So now I like have a lot of things in mind and written down that I want to do here. But assuming I'm not getting a lot faster, this might be, I don't know, 100 hours of work or more, which wasn't what I planned, especially because I'm doing this most of the time now. where I actually plan to do programming most of the time. But I just see how much time this will take, and then just want to make progress with this. Okay, so I'd say we first just align the bones, and then I need to recall the tutorial I watched for the bones, and we actually do them correctly this time, where like we need to stop at the right position and have those joints align perfectly. And then we'll see how the animating will work. Because, did I misclick here? Why is there no sub bone? Oh, here, okay. Because there are with this also more things that I won't know how they will work. Like for example, for Malenia to do some of the animations, she's switching the sword, right? So I would need to flip this one by this direction. And I'm not sure how I would do that in this program with the animation. So yeah, I would need to see how I'll manage to do that. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of work, a lot to work with. Okay, see. Having to mess with all these points for each frame basically sounds like a lot. So the nice thing here is that the bones reduce that, right? So now they are not attached, but we'll do that in a second. So I can just do this to lift the arm and everything will lift accordingly. And then in this program, it works that I can just choose keyframes. And between those keyframes, the animation will be done automatically. So the transformation, for example, if I have keyframe 0 and then 15, and for 15 I've done this, then the tool will automatically animate all in between states for as many frames as I have between that. So this is actually really nice with this program, which is reason why I choose that, because especially for SVGs or like vector graphics, this makes it a lot easier because I can just do this between two frames and I will get this animated. So that's nice and will make it a lot easier. But setting things up like the bones and everything to work is like still a hustle for me. And then like I might find things that don't work and then have to redo everything. Like this again, where I destroyed the head just because I did the things. But then I clicked, can I do this here? Let's see. I'll turn the record in a second. So I'll grab this one, select everything, add the bone to that, and then I can do link. And if I do that, the head is broken. What I should do is link to bone. And it took me like half an hour yesterday to recall that there were two linking things. So I just need to learn a lot here to get quick enough to ever finish the project. Yeah. And then I also think about like, do I want, yeah, I think I need the sword to, oh, maybe I don't need to move that freely from the hand. I'm not sure. Would that make sense? I think it also doesn't hurt if I have the option to move the sword independently. So child bone. I'm not sure what I wanted to say right now. Oh yeah, like I thought about several times about like there's a promotion section in the other stream where I could say like, hey, I'm doing these things and working on them. But then I feel like right now I'm just not far enough to like advertise this, where I just fail at placing bones all the time. Yeah, but I'll see how and when I'll do that. Wonder if there's any importance in actually doing the length here. I guess not. But yeah, let's first create all the bones here and put them in place. And then I'll, I think, reopen the tutorial I first used. And then fix things and do everything according to that tutorial again. Yeah, right. So I always need to, if I adjust an inner thing, adjust the outer one too. But that's fine. Okay, so more bones. For this. Oh, and I guess I still haven't fixed some subparts here. Like if I move this around, that might look bad because the edge here will break out, but we'll have to see how that goes. And then for the next character, I need to consider those things when designing. The same here where this is already there. I should have done that here too somehow. Okay, so we have the lower bone here. And then we will need the hand. I wonder how long this will take me. And then also if this will be anything close to looking as I imagine. But we'll see. Maybe here for the... Oh, I need to add the next bone here. Where do the legs end? So maybe there. And then until the knee. And then grab the next one. Where does it end here? Okay, it ends there. Like I also should have put a knee in here. That would have made this easier. Like a common part, a round shape is always the most easiest to do. Okay, so let's add more bones. One more here, and then one for the feet. And then we'll reopen the tutorial. Okay. So let me do that. This is another style, which is not mine, where you just morph the things instead of fully animating it. Okay, and then here they have all the separate parts, and then they also do morphing here though. Hey, I've have some house chores to do for now, but I'll leave the tab open to leave a lurk. Oh, thanks. That's really nice of you. Yeah, I have like success, I'd say. Most likely not fun, right? But thanks for the lurk, and yeah, hope to maybe see you again then later or like another day. It has to be done. Yeah, sure. And then always like when it's done, it's like nice that it's done, right? Just doing it sometimes not the best, but yeah. Thanks for the good luck. After I'm done, I'll come back and see if you're on. Okay, yeah, nice. Then I'll like either till later or another day. So yeah. Thanks again for the luck. Okay. So this one will be a skeleton, I think, for the correct thing. So let's see how they did that. They do have this middle part here for the spine. I wonder though for what I would need that. Or maybe for tilting. So right now, yeah, I couldn't tilt the body and keep the legs as they are, and only translate and not rotate this. So I guess I'll just redo this then now. And for the next time, recall to actually look at tutorials before I continue. Okay. But yeah, this will be fine. We do all of that. What we need to do is do these circle things for the aligning. That should be in the quick start. Another tutorial, right? So we'll do that in a second. Let's see at this again. So they have the like the before bone all of the time. They have that not until the next one. So I guess my shoulder stud should be actually in the center of the shoulder, and then the lower arm should start here, and then the same for the wrist and hand. Though here they did that differently, right? Wait, they have this in another orientation than me, so while I do this, the upper body wouldn't change, and the way they did that, they would tilt the body instead of tilting the legs. And I guess that makes more sense. Because then this would be the center of everything, and I could move that point and then tilt everything around that. And when I would want the upper body to go down, that would work instead of I need to do this, that, and then tilt every leg. Yeah, so can I switch this now? I guess not. Like even if I do this, that still wouldn't work, right? I need the blue thing on top. Like this. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I guess I just redo the skeleton again. In some sense, though, this is fine. To like better do those mistakes now and often than dealing with that on a later point. So the more I fail early on, the better, I think. So how do they put that? They put that below. I wonder why there's bone 1 and 5. Should I maybe read that? Let's zoom out and make this bigger. Okay, let's read this real quick. Shima skeleton that was made to work. This game was built especially for this function. There's 3 skeletons on the left leg, right leg, trunk. Oh, so they did not link the skeletons? A hook is a primary bone that prevents the skeleton from sliding unintentionally during animation. Interesting. Not heard about hook before. There are 3 hooks. Here the 3 hooks are located at the position 159. 159. Okay, that makes sense that the body at least is attached to another. To start creating our skeleton, it is necessary create the bone 1. It will be the hook when create child bone. Move it to 2, then continue until 4. So all of this is one skeleton, all of this, and then the upper part. Okay, let's see how and why they do that. And I guess I'll turn the record now and then continue reading. Okay, so 3 hooks located, do this for 4, second skeleton, place 5, do this, sure. Here the shoes has the same angle, that bone. Here the shoe has the same angle, that bone. Don't get that sentence, but I guess they mean the this line of the shoe, the under the shoe, is parallel to the bone, maybe. We pass to the skeleton 3, create bone 9. 9 should be this one, I guess, and then the upper stuff. Create everything above, and we end up creating the child bone 17 from the 10th. Yeah. 10 is the bone that must be selected to create the child bone 11, 14, 17. Yes, we get that. The advantage of this skeleton is that the feet will not slip unintentionally during the animation. This is why it is better to use this type of skeleton if you want to move the lower body. I guess because I place those things and then move the rest. But this would move, right? So the relative position here, I always would need to adjust. At least that is my expectation, because if I move this one, that will not be attached to the 9th. But maybe that's somehow done, or I overread that. We pass to the skeleton 3. We create bone 9, which will be the hook. Then once the bone 10 is placed, we create the rest. I wonder how they do that. General default. Here's a scheme of a general skeleton that at the moment is the best if you want to do something other than walks. So there is one skeleton. Okay, I think we'll go with this one because it won't be normal walking most of the times, but rather jumping and stuff, and I don't think it will be too important to actually be on the ground perfectly. Here is the shimmer of the general skeleton that at the moment is the best. We read that already. For other than walking, only one skeleton, right? The only difference with the sheen of the black man, I'm not sure what that should mean. And that he can move the head, and that the center of gravity is the bone 1 green handle. Yeah, no idea what that is referring to. The main disadvantage is that at the level of the feet, having no hook in this place, the feet will clearly move during the animation. Certainly move during the animation. If you want to do a specific animation, then it will be easier to create a still and adapt to the desired action. Well, I just want to do any animation and get somewhere, so we'll take this one to have the most flexible thing and don't care for details, like at first. There's only one skeleton, including one hook. It starts to bone 1, the green position handle, which is surrounded by pink in the handle. That is to use the move. That is to use to move the whole character. Yes, we know that. And then this could be used for rotation of the whole character, I guess. And with this, that might even scale. I'm not sure if that will work. Then we create only bones children. We must use the sheen to create the bones in the right direction. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. One for the body and then everything as we did before. So even this one was already wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so only the 4th attempt with a skeleton. Skeleton. So, oh, no, that side. So it should be at the hips where the legs will move around, right? And our legs are here, so it would be, I guess, somewhere below this. Also wonder how accurate I should do this right now. Like with those things, I guess that should be done, right? Okay, and then here you just place all of them in there. I wonder though why they didn't place it on that, but slightly above. But we'll just do that as they do. So let's do it like this. And then create the bones here for the children. Though, okay, so they do side moving, right? So those legs are attached here. For me, they will be attached more on the outside because the perspective is different. And I hope this is how that is done. And I need to be sure to grab the correct things here. If I now move that, yeah, everything moves, and if I tilt that, everything tilts. And this might work to stretching sideways, but it doesn't stretch in this direction. So for stretching or scaling, I would still, I think, put a group above and scale the group above. Okay. Just adding all the bones, and then we'll do the details here. And I guess I have to turn the record. So let me do that after the foot. Okay. I wonder if there, like, it looks like there are less songs on this record than on the others of that, like full recording, live recording. Because that felt quicker than before. Yeah, so they just move outside. Okay, we can do that here too. Create all those bones. So do they have shoulders here? They don't, but they also don't need that. So I guess I do the same thing like this, right? Have those positioned more outside and also those positioned outside. Then they have neck and head separately. I think I won't need that detail. So can I please grab the other one? So I'll put them where my shoulder should be, I bet. That's the right thing. And then we'll redo those things. And then the other side should also be from this one. Good enough at this point, I think. And then again, I do want to have the sword as its own bone. Which then can be which then can be separate from the hand's position. Okay, so let's see if moving things works as it should. Okay, so we done all of that correctly. Have all of this. So then for the wrists? No. What's that called? Joints, I think. It's joints. Joint. Yeah, that's the word I was searching for. So for the joints, we now need to do create this shape thing, and then use that for aligning everything correctly. I should maybe create such a thing. Just in Inkscape once, and then use that. Because I think it's easier to create here than in the other program. So let's put this one, let's first adjust the parameters of this object with the circle tool, where we give it 2020. So now it's perfectly symmetrical, and we can just align it in the origin with -20. minus 20, minus 20. So I wonder why. Oh, because it has a border. Let's get rid of that border. And then now it has perfect size, and aligning it now will be exactly what we want if I not misclick. So let me save that as joined helper, maybe. Joined helper SVG. And then we need oh, and I should take another color that is easier to separate from the other colors I'm usually using. Do they build those bigger? I think they have a tutorial on them right below. Okay, so they have that overlapping. So we do the same thing. I think I want to do that as a line with thick line out, and then turn that into an object afterwards. Give it in pixels, 15 maybe, maybe 10. Okay, and then we'll select it and just fix the points positions. Oh no. Okay, so we'll duplicate this one and just kind of put it in place, because we know what values we want, right? With the new keyboard I currently have, I do no longer have a numpad, and I not yet get clicking the correct numbers. So whenever I do that, and the microphone is directly in like the left part, so I can't see where I click, and then putting 9 or 10, and 9 or 0 or 8 is just a wild guess all the time. They did black here, so maybe we do that too. And maybe we get down to 8. Is that looking similar? I'd say yes. Similar enough. Down to 5. And then we will save and convert the paths into objects. Wait. This is what? Okay. This one, and then eat all of that. Yeah, so this is now built out of several points. Okay, so we have this now. We need to actually move it. So it will be in the canvas, because otherwise it would not be importable in the other program. And then we'll again, like earlier, save that in the format of the other program. Okay. And now let's, oh, this is not the one. And now here we'll get the helper. A joint helper sieve. Okay, nice. Let's again do this thing as always. So the colors won't be broken. And then we'll just, I guess, duplicate it. And then with the group, oh, I might want to move that into the center, right? So let's fix this joint helper by placing the origin somewhere here. Okay. And then I hope when I duplicate this, it also will have the origin there. Yeah, okay. So let's see. For the placement, I think this one is always aligned for the lower part. Oh, does that need to be the resting position? Okay. So we'll do this one now. And just place it in the joints and orient it towards the end or cut of the upper thing, because this is what they do, I think. So this vertical line will be aligned to the part before, which here would fit to be something like this, I guess. Because this would be the cut. Oh, let's undo whatever that was. So I wonder how I do that for the joint part here. Let me, well, this is another annoying thing. It, which those two, right? It removes the grouping that I had before, so that sucks. I guess I turn this record and here listen to it again, and afterwards switch to the next. Okay, so we have this here. And we want this to be aligned to the shoulder, I think. And then I guess this doesn't matter too much because the upper part hides most of it. Same here. This will hide most of it. Not sure though how that will look if I move the arm too far up and this will still be down here. But I shouldn't move this, right? So what I might need to do would be cut this into 2 parts and then can do the moving. I'm not sure if I want to try this here or just do that later on at some point. Let's do the adjustments here though. I guess what is tough here is to find the actual positioning, because I'm quite sure that yeah, the outline is on this. Okay, so that is fine. But I currently can't just place it here and there. I could do that though if I'll just put the arm straight down. Also, the arm should be below this here. Need to fix that in the original. Still loading, I guess. Oh, there it is. Different monitor. So while this one is above, this one shouldn't. Which means that I'd need to just put that into the shoulder, I'd say. And then the same for for this one. And then I can move both of them because this is also above where it shouldn't. Move the left arm and the sword below the body. Yeah, this is correct. Do I actually want to re-export again? I guess so. I guess I need to learn how this program works. So I'll do that. And then also those. What kind of groups are those? Are they... Yeah, they are Control Shift G groups and not separate things like this. Can I put that in there? I can't, but I could put cape and cape. Okay. So I need to do this now for all these things. Here I can for some reason. Let's see how... Can I open that with Inkscape still? Wouldn't know how. So let me save this and I'll open this. Okay, so that won't work backwards. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Then let's just create that file again. So we'll override that sif file. And then here, all those things are still there. And then here, there's nothing. That cannot be. Okay, so here we again lost some groups, but hair and cape are there. And those are exactly what they should be. So this seems to work, which means that we will do that now. So we have our groups already exactly how we need them. Yes. Okay. Which also means that we should be able to group everything else into other. And then it'll be easier to delete that. If I'm able to drop. Okay, that worked. So we had cape and that, so let's do left leg. Move that in position, move that in. Let's do right leg. Move it in position, move that in. Can I create that? I'm not sure. Stored. And then put that below that. Quite annoying to do this now, but like for the next time I create something, I will know that I need those groups later and directly, not left arn, and directly do that, right? While creating, rather than using the Control G grouping, which will not be exported. Body, move the body here, move the body in. Right arm, same thing. And then cape. Maybe this is just, no, it can't be only shoulder. Not sure if I can keep this group. Shoulder. I think there is a letter missing. And then move this in there. And then same for the helmet. I do have a head group here. But I don't have the... Oh yeah, this is just the head and then the neck is in the body. So I don't need the head separately, I think. So we'll just do a helmet or just do a head group and then put that in there. if we find it. And then after this, I'll turn the record and we do the exporting again. I also wonder if it's like actually smart to do the designs in this program and then export everything rather than having it in the other one. But I just like this program for creating. I like it way more. Okay. And then we don't need this anymore. No, we want to save that. Oh, no, we don't want to save that. Yeah, close that. It's just the exported thing. And then we'll grab the new Malenia. Oh, but don't put it into this without saving. Open this first. And then we'll drop our new character model. And just grab... No. Just grab... which is the new one. Okay. Delete this. Drop the new one. Move it below everything else. Remove other stuff. Okay. Now the arm is correct, I guess. And we also have those groups. Okay, that's actually really valuable because we just can turn off things here now. For example, in this case, I can just get rid of that. Okay, which also reveals that this is definitely not correct. And then the things I do here now, I think I should do them also in the other program, because all I adjust here will not be fed back, right? And I want that SVG to be my source of truth for what I do. Does that make more sense? I guess it does, because I also need to like I should consider that while designing and use those joint things. So let's remove them both. Get back to Inkscape, which I already closed, so let's reopen that. I just stumbled upon how crazy it is that I'm now again back to adjusting the character model and not putting in the animations. But then I hope as soon as I have this going correctly, dropping in character animations will no longer be a problem. So I think I want a group below that for the joints. Just above everything else. And then I wonder if I can just drop a joint in here. An internal error occurred. the program will be closed. Interesting. Let's try that again. Okay, we get our joints, we save this. And then we drop the joint there. Okay, that works. So as what do I want that? I guess that should be the right thing. And then we have this under joint. And then I think naming doesn't matter for me. So let's scale that down and do the placement things here. Still wonder how I want to do this. Do I want to rotate that and then like place it here? That was not the shortcut. That was not the shortcut. That was not the shortcut. I thought there was one where I could click and drag and pull it out, but I guess I can just duplicate and move it over here. So does this make sense? Like that should be outside that, right? But then it should also maybe be higher. And then due to the positioning, actually they should overlap more, right? Because this arm is behind, somewhere here's the shoulder joint, and then this is a little before. So I guess we do that like this. And then we will adjust the left arm to that, but maybe actually scale that down. Oh, it doesn't scale to what I want to be the origin. Though here it has the correct origin. Okay, doesn't matter, we just pull that out again in a second. This is about the size we want. So I want those to align. Let's grab a tool for that. That should be easier. Let's grab both of them and then just do aligning here. Not like that. To the last selected. Okay. And then we, like those things are just nice to do here. And I don't know if they do exist in the other tool. Can I grab through that? I think I can just hide this one and then grab that over there. Okay. So they are now aligned. Oh, this would have worked. How big would the arm be on this side? Guess a little bigger than the yellow. That should be a correct positioning here before that. And then this one could be somewhere here. Okay, so now we'll grab the arm. Go in here. Oh, and before we want to rotate that object. What am I clicking wrong? Oh, adjust clicking. So we'll do it like this, I guess. Basically, that should be aligned to this one. And then we'll just grab that and center it around that. And then fix these points by putting them exactly in that position and kind of aligning it to this one. I wonder with this if that is accurate enough or not. So this should now be fine. And I think I want to continue on this side. Well, I could do the same here now. Also thinking about if it actually is helpful to have that here in a separate joints part that I can like hide, right? Or if I actually should place that on the objects to easier find things. Maybe I should just name them. Okay, so for this one, we also want to rotate that. And then in the same sense, in the default orientation, the arm should have, which would be like this, I'd say. And then we'll move the arm so that this kind of works. And we'll need, oh no, we need a group and we need a new point, not point, vertex. Well, point would also be okay. And then move those things in position and align them with this. Whenever that song is played for that band live, or of that band live, it's such a good vibe in the crowd. Everyone is just happy. Okay, so we've done that. That should be fine. If we put that back, should still work. And then now, let's do the other side. We stretched that out instead of moving the arm up. So does this still look fine? I think it looks fine here. But let's save. And then let's grab this one, duplicate that, and call it elbow left, and move that down here. And let's hide those things and scale it down. And then I guess I want to place it on this line. Maybe like this. And then these points should be right on that. Okay. So let me adjust this real quick, and then I'll do turn the record. So we want this to be rotated now, so that we can fix the points of this lower arm easily by just placing it on the circle and adjusting the angle of the vertices. So I'd say that should be kind of 3/4 or something similar. And that should work. If we hide all joints now and move that. This isn't perfect though. Let's look at that in a second. I'll put another record on. I haven't played these live records a lot. So I was just stunned for a second there for how this one looks. It's like it's just gorgeous, and exactly how the record the album cover looks, I think. So the problem here is that this point and this point do not align, right? So maybe what I did here with this is not possible and I need to start there. So let's undo all of that. So we are here again. And then I guess I'll just place those points on here. Like, let's try that and see how it looks. What a song. Well, this is giving this now an angle. But I could have just created all of this in the same direction. That it would have worked in the first place, right? What a nice switch. Okay, so hide the joints and try this again. We also could... Oh, we also should have fixed that earlier, right? That makes a huge difference. So I think the part below is fine. Even though it overlaps, I think that wouldn't be too visible in an animation. And I guess that comes from this not being an actual round shape. But what doesn't look good is this coming out, I think, and going in. So to fix that, I think I'll just gonna rotate it first in like that direction. And then fix the points. And then also hide the upper arm. And maybe I'll just need to do half the height or something like that. Like having halfway here so that it will actually be a circle. The other option would be to, I think, no, if I do that, then it will be too flat. What if I do nothing? That will also not work. This is still not perfectly round though. I wonder if there's a way how I could fix that. Like I could start whenever I do this with a perfect circle and then add points below and drag them out. That would be an option. Let's get the upper arm back. Grab this one, just this one. Align the origin. Remove the joints and see how that looks. This is so close to perfect. Like in this angle, there's something not correct, but I think I'll be fine with that. It wouldn't be seen in this anyway. So we can basically move that freely now. And then the same for the upper part. I guess if we do that, we should be able to move that completely free. But this is also an easy one because the shoulder is hiding things. Okay, let's continue with that. Duplicate this one, call it wrist left. Not sure if that's written like that. And then here, align this again. Like that. And then align these points. It'd be nice if I could build some snapping features somehow to, or use some feature to somehow snap this exactly on this line. And then by that, have it perfectly for this and the wrist itself. I guess it was like this, somewhere like this. So let's go with that and adjust the points. Oh, and these seem to not be symmetrical points, so we'll need to fix that. I wonder if I could also grab just the tangents and align them all together. Okay, so we'll again hide the upper arm and see how this looks. Also, if I could just click this one and then maybe select that and make those be parallel, same for them, that would be so efficient. I think that is kind of round, so let's get back that, remove the joints. Oh no, not yet. We need to put this in place. And then remove the joints. And grab the correct point. Yeah. This one worked even better than the other. Okay. And then for the sword, wonder, can I get back far enough so that I see? Okay, I grabbed it like hand size above this. Hand size above this. And then where's the rotation point? Okay. Somewhere there, I'd say. And then I think in default position, I want it to be just like this. Like nearly right angle. Okay. I wonder if I also need this here. Because like if I place that in the middle there and then rotate around that, like there isn't this effect of the arm like this line still being there while the rest turns under it. It will always be behind for the sword. So I think I don't need to take action here and can just do this whenever I want. I also wonder I wonder for this creation if I should create a flipped sword. Like, do this as much straight as possible. Oh, and then maybe like this, and then like flip it, right? And then have a flipped and a non-flipped sword. And by that, I can do like Malenia, right? Has the attack where, oh, let me turn, where the sword is behind her. Oh, I need to move all of that also below the legs. So left arm and sword need to go behind everything. So with the sword, it goes back here. But I think it flips direction. But I would need to look at that original. So let's keep that like this for now. And do the other arm side. Oh, but maybe I could do the head now. But for that, I would want to grab another one. Or do I need that? No, right? Because this is far enough. And I'll just place the rotation here. And then no matter how much I rotate it, it will not overlap. So it's the same as with the sword. What we do need to do now, though, is this one. And this is most likely the worst to do. Because I'm not yet sure how I will do that. I also think I should move those points. More over here to align with the direction. Maybe even more. Okay, so let's get the right shoulder right. Duplicate that one, call it elbow right. And then move that here. And then the interesting part is that the elbow is right here. Which means though that if I grab this object and rotate that, this doesn't look correct. So what I would want, I think, is rotate this together. So I guess I would need to scale that one to the size of this object, of the end of the cloth, and then perfectly align that to that. And I need this to end below, I'd say. Let's try this. Okay. Grab the upper one. Make sure it's bigger. Oh, and it... So I think I want to do it like this. And then cut the object here. Oh, and those need to be, for now, symmetrical. Okay. And then I want to cut that object. No. Give me this object. Okay, wherever that is the bounding box. And grab this. No. Just this object. And this path. And then cut them. Cut. No, not worked. Did not work. Okay. Grab those again and try again. So cut is not the right thing. What is with division? Let's make this more like easier. And duplicate this path and move it down. I should have cut paste this now. Okay, so this is now here. Don't show the joints. We have this in the perfect position. And we can just grab those two and see what happens. Okay, I think this is what I want. So that was difference. Let's grab those points and remove their connection. And then this but this is still one path object. Let me turn the record and then think more about this. I would want this to be two paths, because I need to rotate them individually. So I guess it is not difference. Okay, we want to delete this one, I guess. And then for this one, do the same thing again. No connection there, and then do this and move that below and make those points symmetrical. And then we get back our joints. Hide the upper arm and align this. Let's see how that will look. Because now it should look like the cloth is adjusting correctly. At least I hope that will be the case. Does this look kind of round? I guess yes. And then let's grab this one. And fix this position. which now doesn't matter so much because it's now behind that anyway. Let's hide the joint to see how that looks. Okay, so just lengthwise, I think this could be dragged out a little more. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Get back our joints. Actually not. Actually, oh, interesting. Interesting. Saving, removing joints. Maybe just fine tune this here, actually. Okay, and then we want to grab those in rotation mode. For that exactly here, remove the joint again. Okay, so this works for actually every position, but the last part. And I guess that is because, how did I do that? That is because the border is a little not low enough. So we should be able to fix that by just dragging those points out till here. Yeah, this actually works now. What's a little wrong is this here. So I guess the... Well, this also doesn't matter, right? If I rotated it individually between. So it should just be able to correct that. And then keep rotating and see how it looks. Why is this still broken? How does the joint look here? Let's redo this. Well, we can clearly see, oh, and the rotation wasn't perfect here. So that might also be the problem. Yeah, that might have been it. This looks decent. Like this state maybe is a little strange, but wouldn't be too noticeable, I'd say. So let's get this in resting position. And then grab this one, duplicate, rename that wrists, and align that. For that we want to grab this one and hide it, so that we again see this line. And then we'll fix these points. Oh no. This should be kind of the same now. Let's get this one back, hide the one above. Oh, before we hide that, I want again to... Where's the rotation handle? I again want to bring this in the correct position, which should be something like this. Okay, and then now we again adjust all these points, make them symmetrical like always, and align those things. I wonder if I can make those points somehow in the same position. Should be able though to select both, right? Oh, this will be nice for aligning them perfectly. And then it will only be the angle that I could mess up. So let's select this one, and then we can hide the upper and see that this looks as round as possible. This looks fine to me. Though the top one might be a bit too strong. But let's see how that looks. Get this back in. We should group those two. Lower, maybe? Because we want them to be an object Oh, I selected the wrong things. It should be in here, but below, and this should be outside. Yeah, so that we have this as one piece usable in the other program. And then now we want to test this one. Oh. Yeah, this works. Okay, so get our joints back. This is also fixed now. I'm kind of a little fatigued. I guess I do this record and the other that I also want to hear and then stop. Like at most. That, or if I'll be faster doing the legs here. We'll see. Because for those now, this can't be it, right? So I also need to do the cutting with the dress and move that then up. So I'll grab the wrist. Oh no, I'll grab a new one because it will be straightly aligned, and that way the rotation will not be slightly off. It's saved, yeah. Okay, so let's grab that in. Scale that down, call that left hip left. And then let's see where that is. And move that somewhere there. So how do I do this? I guess that should be the size of this. But then when I turn the leg, this point will be fucked up, right? It will cut and then not always be online with this when rotating. How would I deal with something like that? That's definitely a special case. Like I could adjust the design to not have this case, but I actually wouldn't want to do that. And then also actually the leg should be somewhere here. Maybe I'll just try this because this down below is just the same again. This is something new, so I guess I'll do that. Figure that out, and then I'll end the stream with that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's drink something before. Okay. So I guess we just copy, save that. Then do a copy of the leg and body and try to figure things out. So we want to get another left leg. Yeah, it can be up there. And another body. And then get them above everything but the joint. And then from the body, we can just remove all we don't need. This one we will cut, this one too. This one, though, we don't need. Okay, so this will be one thing. And then those, we would need to cut with this here again, right? So we'll grab the hip joint, grab this one, duplicate that. Place that here. And then duplicate that again, because I think this will be removed when cutting. So we get both of them, and then we do this. The problem is that I don't want there to be space between them. Can I just maybe of this path give it like 0? Is that possible? Or like really small? That seems to do nothing. Oh, because this is not. Oh yeah, that doesn't do nothing, because it is no longer a path, right? It's a real object. That's why it's not working as expected. Yeah, let me switch the record. So what I could do would be I should research how to cut objects properly and not like this. But for now we'll just grab those and then actually do the division. And then just kill the middle part. And here just align these points to the lower one. And then for the upper, we need to disconnect them. And for the lower, I guess we need new points. The question would be how to align these. Most likely they would need to be aligned in like a non-standard shape, which I could only then see when rotating individually. Yeah, but so we'll see how that works. And then for the lower part, we do the same thing. Oh no. Yeah, I think I killed both black lines. Can I copy this and get this in the exact same position? No. Kind of. Let's do this approximately for now. Okay. So we have this one now. We'll put that down here and cut that object. Again, delete the middle part. And then I guess we just grab all 4 of them. Yeah, and then move them in their wanted position. On like the same, about the same height. Okay, so this should work. I think I'm fine with that. And then we'll grab the upper one. Those 2 points, and again, move that line. And for this one, add another one, make those symmetrical. I want to remove this, but not keep that structure. What is happening here? This is only 1. No, this is still 2. Can I please just have 1 node? Thanks. Here it is just 1. Okay. Okay. So we have that now. I messed something up, but I guess it's fixed. Let's get our joint back. And I'd say the joint should be the full size here. And then even aligned as much as possible aligned to them already. Okay. And then now we place those things on this, right? And we should grab them just together. That should hide the things below. Okay, so we put that on that corner. We put these. Those are hard to grab. Okay, we put these also there, like as centered as possible. And then let's also grab that. And now the problem is that I could not move them here because that wouldn't look good. So I guess I need to grab the hip and just scale it like this. Okay, this looks fine to me. So what we need to do now is align this, right? And for that, hide the upper. Oh, I see. So I need to hide this. Okay. That was a little confusing. Okay, and then we again, just by eye, adjust the roundness here. I'll guess like this. Which will be more interesting will be this. Because I have no idea if I should just put that here and this will work. If I'd be able to grab the points. Like, right? Do this as round should work. But what is with this one? So let me put those together in a group. Left leg dress. And then this one should be in the left, above the left leg. And then we'll take the left leg, perfectly align that here. There's something not looking right. Damn, how did that happen? Oh, because the left part currently are not below what they should be. So let's just for testing move them here. Okay, now that looks correct. And then we take the leg and we rotate. Oh, we take the entire leg and we rotate. Okay, so well, the leg isn't yet on the joint, right? So that's fine. All of this looks fine. Well, there are limits anyway, so I guess this would also be a place where it no longer works fully correct. Though that would be fixable if the lower part would still be above this one, which would fuck the organization. But that is doable. Maybe. Should be here. Then the problem is that that would also rotate. So I put that there, but grab those by that and then place it in the hip joint. And then again rotate. Oh, without the hip joint. Okay, let's see. So this now does what it should do, except the outgoing part here. But it is like kind of necessary to till here still work, because as soon as I get that too close in, the other side wouldn't work. Okay, so can I just fix this? No, I want this to be separately adjustable. Yeah, like this. And then same for that. Maybe like this. Okay, let's see how that goes. Rotation, is that one still correct? Yes. So this is working, and then like the problem is only at which point does it get out there and no longer looks correctly. But then I'll just need to see how far up I would want that. I also wonder if I could do... If I do the upper part below this. Oh yeah, then this looks strange, right? Also in this case, right, when I move that in, it could also stay outside and not be glued to the body. So if I would do that like actually good perfectly, I should do two skeletons. One skeleton for the dress and one skeleton for the body. And then I can do with the dress whatever I want. instead of having these weird things to happen. And then I could just give the dress like a morphing bones instead of the fixed thing here. Hmm. The problem will now be to get that back into resting position. I guess I want to do it like this. Oh no. Don't grab that part. And then I can move that up quite far. All fine. I might need this movement though, like moving it up there further will be more important. More important than moving it below. So then I can go till like this position, which should be enough for the jump. And that will be way easier than manually adjusting the dress each time. And then if I want to do fancier stuff later, I can still do this with a second, and like this is maximum then, right? I can still do this with a second skeleton for the dress. Like this is enough for jump. Okay, so I'll switch the record and then think about if I'll do the right side too. Because it's quite late already. And also I would need to see how I put this together. I guess I ungroup this and then also move that out of this group. And then just name them body under dress, body dress. I don't even know if the names will get through to the other program. Leg body under dress, leg body under dress. Okay. So what we also should do now is adjusting the paths of this leg, because that should be smaller than the circle, and that is actually all that is needed here, as it won't be visible by like that then. Okay, so now we know that we can rotate it like this. Again, let's hide the joint. No leg is sticking out anymore. And we have quite some movement range. Okay. I'm fine with that. Though I have no interest at all in redoing that for the right part. Ungroup these and call this body dress. Oh, here they are. Okay. Let's move them back to the body. Oh yeah. Let's move them back to the body. Below that, I think this was correct placement. And let's duplicate the right leg. Where is it? Here. Well, do we need to duplicate? I think we don't need to duplicate because we can just use it. Like it worked, right? So everything seems to be working. Let's get this leg actually down below the right leg, because this would be behind this one all the time. Right, so if we move that now, yeah, that's important. And then we'll grab the dress body part and drop that can't I drop that down there? Like I want to paste it here. I guess I need to move it instead of copy pasting. Although there most likely is a shortcut to move that. Why is it looking like this? Guess because I need to delete that one. Oh, and then I want to actually delete that one. Okay. So we've done that now. Let's try left leg again. Yeah, still works till like some point, right? And also now behind the other one, which is nice. Yeah, so let's do the same thing again for the other side and then use this maybe to know where we need to draw the lines. So let's just do a line here. Oh, let's do, can I do this? Yeah. Like this. Grab this and that object. Select those two. And just align them from kind of from the height that it should get. And then we'll move this move this to our body and to the, where did it go? Let's click it. Oh, okay. So we move that to the body, and then we want to grab the correct thing here. Okay, so let's move that one down. Let's this time don't forget to duplicate it. And then first we grab those two and do division. Or not. Let's see. Hide this one. Grab those. Division. Okay, worked. Then let's also select these. Oh, and now it is actually perfectly aligned. So I should have done that before with just creating a new path. That's perfect. Okay, so let's grab only this one and disconnect those. And then here again, we'll just do this like here. So those points will just be somehow adjusted. Maybe, oh, this is close. So we'll do the fine tuning when we actually move it. And I guess this should be less strong. Okay. Let's save that. Grab the other. Yeah, and do this here. Same thing, do the division. Grab the upper part and disconnect them. And then for the lower part, we create a new point. And this, these three will be normally around the joint, right? And then we'll grab the joint, duplicate that. And then let's move that over here. And I think I need to make it a little, I need to be able to select the correct thing. I think I need to make it a little bigger because, right, it's more outside there. Let's go with this. Maybe even a little more. Oh. Direct it out so I can still hold control and have it on the same height. Okay, so we have that now. Let's see. Grab this one and place that. Oh no, where it should be. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. And then with this, we'll just experiment. Though we could, can I see the outline of that? Maybe only, yeah, like this. So this looks close to being right. Therefore, let's hide those joints and just see how rotating this will look like. Around this point. This is fine to me. And then I guess in this state, I can just fix that here. So like till there, that works. That's good enough. This though doesn't. And I think that is because I thought the inner one isn't too important. So let's fix that one. So if we are this far more out, we need to be a little more upright. And then we also need this to be actually like that. Let's hide many things and give this the right shape. I'd say like this. Then see if it's still in the point. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, this is fine. We can rotate till here, which should be more than enough. And in the other direction, well, I would want this to go at least so that this would be maximum, right? I want the other side though to be a little more smooth. So I want this point to be just smoother. Let's see how that looks. I think this is better. And then at some point we get problems here too. But I guess that will be fine because we will just never rotate that in that much. This though is a valid state. The problem here is that I didn't align the circle perfectly, and now I'm just adjusting and breaking things. Is that relevant? Like, it will be in this size. I think we won't see that like this one. And also I could just maybe fix it like this. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Oh, now it's broken here then, right? Okay, so let's not fix it like that. Place this like that. And like here I should have just positioned that correctly. So I guess I do this now. Just so that this point will actually be center. Okay. How did this not work? Well, I thought I grabbed those points together, but seems I didn't. Yeah, same here. Okay. I think I'll just turn this record again and definitely stop after the next side. Okay, let's grab these two. Rotation mode. Put that perfectly in the middle. And see again. It's a little shaky when we get over here, but then this will be the max we use anyway. So I'm fine with this. Yeah, I'm fine with this. So this is, I think, resting position. Okay. So then, where is the body? Okay, so we're done with that. What is this? Okay, this is that part. Okay, so those two and that one. Yeah. Those should go into the right leg. Body under dress right. Okay, so now we can grab these, align the rotation point, perfect, and do this. Yeah. Okay, so what we need to do now, same with the other one, we need to grab the leg and fix the positioning here. So I wanted this leg to be smaller, right? So I'll need to do it like this. Definitely be inside. Wouldn't be seen anyway, like the upper part. And then those actually give the shape we want. I guess like that should be fine. Okay, so we have this now. We should test this too. So if we go into our right leg and we grab everything but the in-between part here, why ever the rotation didn't work. I think I clicked correctly. I should ungroup this, I think. Do this. Yeah, okay. Still perfectly in there. Max is this, and then in that direction, this somewhere here would be maximum. But there's no yellow getting out at all. Okay. So that works now. But I think I will stop here and then tomorrow do the knee joints, foot joints. And then I can just export and import that in the other program and can directly align the bones to these things. Yes, so essentially what we did today is just rework this even more. But now I'm I think more used to what I do here. And then in the next time when I'll do another character, I'll be better in directly adjusting for these things. Okay. So, like, I actually wanted to look at the progress I did since last time. But this is still the best animation we have. We just now, like, if we look at this thing, that will look way better now with the new animation. And we now, like, the head is back, right? But I think I'm fine with this now. Anything else I want to do here? I guess not. So let's close that. Let's finish on this here. And I'm happy for like all viewers. Nice that you dropped by. And I'll be back tomorrow again. And as I want to get a little progress with this, I'll most likely might pause on coding till Friday. And then tomorrow again start with Magic Arena and then going into this. But maybe I'll start sooner, or like let's say hopefully, not sure though. So yeah, I guess the next days will be just animation. And then that will be it for today. Hope to see you next time again.